Oof. Hello, hello. I'm just gonna test the sound and we are gonna get started. So just make sure things sounds nice and crisp, and then we're gonna go from there. I think we should be good after that, right? Right. Still a little too loud on my ear here. Why is this fucking jumping around? All right, let's test it out. Nick, how we doing, my dude? How are you doing, dude? Are you feeling any better? Hell yeah, I'm happy to hear that. I wasn't feeling 100% yesterday, so I skipped it. I did nothing except laundry and I ate food. So today I am back. Cristiano Ronaldo, number 7, the best player. Welcome. Ah, hell yeah. Infected you through the screen. Ah, that was you? My revenge will be legendary. I think I saw that right. So, no need to worry about this shit. So we're fine. I'm just gonna whoopsies. Whoopsies. Nah, I just needed a day, like just for myself, you know. I think everybody does now and then, you know. Nothing crazy. My phone is absolutely about to give up for good. I feel like. It's genuinely struggling. Oh my god. Something is like really pulling the phone down, which is odd. Interesting. Well. What are you up to today? What are you doing today? Okay. Let's kind of get started. It's already almost 4 p.m., so I'm not gonna do much, most likely. I've been playing Factorio. Not sure if you heard of it. I have, yeah. My coworkers used to play it when I was working there. That was like 2018 or 19, I think. They were playing the game. I'm guessing it was that game. It's been a while, so I might be wrong about the name, but I think it was that. It's more popular in the programmer niche. Yeah, I feel like, yeah. And back in the day, I was playing the Cookie Factory when my coworkers were playing the Factorio. Whew. So let's see what goes on here. So let's do npm run dev to get our server running. And then let's have a look-see at our Docker Compose logs for our Django application. Seems like everything is running just fine. And let's go over here to, I shouldn't have like a million of these things. So let's just remove these like several. For some reason, it's the same URL, but like a million of these fuckers. Edit. Yeah, just take me to homepage. That's basically what I want. Maybe update the name. So if I go here, it still says sign in. How about you like, all right, there you go. That's cool. All right. So our server is running, our app is running, and I'm back to editing the things in my dashboard. So by default, we are seeing the credentials. And we just did this form the other day where you create the credentials. And then when you hit enter, it creates, it updates, gives you a toast, and then it shows up right here. So since this seems to work perfectly fine, I think I had a URL thing that I wanted to use from Budget Master, this one right here. Yeah, this one right here. I wanted my dashboard to look like, the list to look like this. So I think, shit, I don't remember I don't remember the URL to this. So let's check out the history one more time. And I think it was called, was it this? I think it was this. No. The. So if I did look at these, I was this right here. Okay. This was the GitHub of the app. So this one here now is going to have, I was trying to find specifically this rent here. So I'm going to look at this Chakra CSS rent. I'm trying to find where rent in this repo. Just show me where it's coming from. Info card, is that the one? Budget context. Budget context. So wherever this is being used, I need to find this. Budget context. In this repo, please. Okay. Kind of want to see what's happening here. Haven't done any coding lately though. Yeah, same here. But the whole day feels like I haven't done anything in a long time. Are you done with your chesting, or like are you jumping onto something else? Thankfully, I have been overworking myself, so I'm ahead of schedule, I think. Oh. Ah. Interesting. You should take it easy, dude. The website is far from done. It needs a lot of work done. Are they gonna do like a UI thingy on that thing? Like, what's next? Oh, I think we got a follower. Verox HC, welcome and thanks for the follow. I need it done before summer. I have a lot of time. The That's a lot of time. I wouldn't procrastinate too much though, you know, so you don't cut it close. I'm dedicating 6 hours a week to it. Oh, cool. I see Python I follow. Oh, welcome then, Rex. Yeah, I'm doing both Python and TypeScript at the moment because my front end is in TypeScript and my back end is in Python. So you will probably see both. Although I'm about to be done with the, like, for the most part with the TypeScript, there's going to be a lot more Python coming soon. As soon as I finish this dashboard, there's going to be like much more Python. I'll be creating a Python package, and I'm gonna release it on. I'm gonna be releasing it on pip, so you can install it via pip. Vampirchick, welcome. How's it going? Hi. I am planning to learn that. I only know Python for now. Self-taught. I'm self-taught too, so don't worry. You'll get there. Python is like one of the easiest ones to learn out there. Also, yeah, since I'm done with the hard part, theoretically, it should speed up as I do the UI. Cool. Thanks. You're welcome, dude. I'm pretty self-taught. Yeah, same here. Kaposhate, welcome and hi. I'm having a hard time pronouncing some names. We can get the whole gang going. Hell yeah. Self-taught gang. So let's make sure this looks okay on. All right. So we're going to replace this. This entire thing is going to be like a list of other things. It's going to look kind of like this. So I think each item that I'm rendering should have something like that. I think I do not like that each item has an underscore here. So let me see if I can get rid of that border first. So it's going to be in my index, right? Dashboard index, credentials. Oh, I'm not in the NextJS app. So whereas if you're not familiar, my current stack is NextJS with TypeScript for the front end, and my backend is in Django. And my stack is running on Docker except the Next.js, which I will be Dockerizing that sometime soon. Incoming call, California. No, thank you. I'm good. Don't call me. Send me a message. Leave a voicemail. I'll get back to you. Otherwise, why Next.js and not React? Well, Next.js is React. A lot of streamers use React. Next.js is React. Next.js uses React under the hood. So this, like this page, for example, is like mumbling. This here is a React component. Oh my God, I couldn't talk. Yeah, this is React. Next.js is made of React, basically. Yeah. Like React is my pretty much go-to for anything front end. And then if I can't use React, I would probably go use Vue. Vue is my second. But I stay away from Angular, for example. It's just, apparently things have changed in it, and I haven't touched it in years, so I don't really have any opinion on the latest ones. But like Angular 1 and Angular 2 was kind of like, I didn't want to deal with it. Many frameworks gets me confusing in JS. Yeah, I mean, because like most of the time when people talk about frameworks, they talk about it like in such a hype. You know, it kind of feels like it's a fad. How do you say that word? Fad, like fad. So you're an interface guy. Depends on the use case. And the interfaces are like the interfaces that you are seeing here, they are more like type declarations for TypeScript. where are, like, for example, what are my types? So if I'm have to go to my types, there you go. Yeah, when you are using like, you can use interfaces because you can extend from them. So, like if you have slight changes to an already existing type declaration, you can still use that one and modify a single key without having to rewrite a lot of the same keys or items that's in it. So like, it saves time and it makes it more centralized and portable. I personally decided it's easier by ignoring frameworks and libraries as much as possible to learn what's underneath, and then you can decide to use libraries to fill the gap after you understand the problems. Yeah, that was pretty much my path. That's how I came to be, honestly. One of the like, for example, when I was first ever, that was like over 13 years ago, when I was first learning the programming, I ended up creating an actual framework myself, a PHP framework myself, like Zen framework or Laravel, etc. I created one that was actually up and running, that was working really nice. So, I'm like, okay, let me see what goes into a framework. What are the challenges? So I understand how this really applies to real world problems and what are the things that I would be facing. Thanks. I appreciate you explaining your approach, because nobody does, or they just use what they're comfortable with and not what is the best for case by case. I mean, you're welcome. I try to explain the things that I know about. So if it is something that I don't know about, I'll probably say, I don't know. Because like usually with my chat, what happens is like my chat explains things to me that I don't know about or I should know about. And then the things that I know about, if they ask, I'll explain to the best of my knowledge and then just go from there. I don't like people when they just like brush you off, especially if they're expert in something and then they just like turn out to be a dick. They're like, oh, you should know this already. Dude, I'm trying to know it by asking you to get the information and the knowledge from you. Like, get off your high fucking horse. Be humble. Yeah, I've seen some dudes like that. They get like snobby sometimes, which I don't like. So, what was I doing? Yeah. You know what? I don't really care about this thing. I'm not going to go into the code. I'm just going to like replicate this using my own knowledge. I think I can pull it off. So I'm going to replace. You are invited. Okay, whatever. I keep touching my eye because I have a cat and his hair goes into lodges into my eyelashes and it bothers me. All right. So, and these circles here are gonna be indicators of the status of the keys that's currently here, because each key has a status. So the model for this thing is called credential. It's in my app called credentials. And this particular model here has, no, this is the serializer. And then, yeah, this is the model. So it has a user field, name, key and secret, attributes. It's not really visible everywhere, so it's okay. And the status, if it is like suspended, halted, active, whatnot. Okay. Need advice? Guys, at my job, we have a task where basically we have to pull data from different websites and we do it manually. I built a web app using Python for the logic, web scraper, and used Streamlit for the front end. Streamlit is a Python framework for building web apps faster. My question is, how much can this project be sold, taking consideration that it can be expanded to include more features? Never sold a project before. So I think this will be my approach. I don't know like the exact inner workings, so just explaining from what I know about selling. You don't just you don't just sell a project as is, right? Like as it is currently working, as currently what features it's offering. You usually focus on the potential of that project, because if somebody is showing interest in your project or in your service, if they want to buy it as a whole, right, that means it has potential or it already caught traction. So I did it on my free time at home, use it as a training problem to solve, and practice turned out to be great. Nice. And then my evaluation would be, who are my rivals? What are their pricings? And like, what's their average pricing? And then if I'm offering anything in my project or in my product more than what they are offering, is there anything that's niche in it? And I will do my calculations based off of that. For example, like a few people approach me to buy this, like to invest into this thing, right? Like what I'm building. And like I got some decent amount of money offered, but I didn't agree to it because the amount that they offered and the percentage of the shares or the company that they wanted in return was not something I was comfortable with. So I declined every single one of them, right? Because I don't want to be losing more than 50% of the company potentially. And then, it's no longer my project anymore. I would be just like working for them. Yeah, also if you are working for somebody else, if that project does not belong to you 100%, I would stay like wary of trying to sell it unless you have 100% rights to it. Because usually pretty much every company, not just usually, every single company I work for, any code that you write when you're employed for the company and you write the code or you create a product for the company, it belongs to the company. It belongs to your employer. So make sure that this thing that you are trying to sell doesn't belong to them, or you have all the rights to it yourself. Yeah. Yeah. And thus will be mad when OP wants to sell it. My position at the company is not related to any programming or anything. Doesn't matter, dude. I would read my contract to like every single letter in it and see what it says. Baxi, thank you. I'm doing good. How about you? You're welcome. Like several times, like I'm not kidding on this thing. Several times there were companies in their contracts, they were trying to claim rights to every single line of code I wrote in my free time after work, which pretty much every single engineer I know does this, right? Like at the end of the day, like 4 p.m., 5 p.m., you are done with work, you're going to get some dinner, whatever, and then you are curious about something, or you have like a idea or a project that you are working on your like personal time, right? There's going to be a clause in their agreement, in their contract, that says they own rights to it as well during the time that you are employed at that company. So I'm not sure where you are located. In like certain places, in certain countries, there are laws protecting that for you as an employee, but they still add that clause there anyways, like to kind of into scaring you, or like, because not everybody is like has knowledge on the law, so they're like, yeah, okay, whatever, or they just don't care about it enough, but like it might be something important. Want to practice some sorting and data structures? I need some help, tips, and resource. Give us a picture of like what you are trying to do, and let's see if we can come up with something. Yeah, Relax. I like my experience, especially within the US. I had to read every single thing, and I had to fight. And actually, like 3 or 4 times, I backed out because they wouldn't budge on that clause, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. this is what I would do. What, like, if you're creating a project, make sure you log it to GitHub. But every single commit that you make should be outside of the work hours. So if you are working from 9 to 5, right? For example, you start 9 a.m. in the morning, you finish your work at 5 p.m. in the evening, and if you are, when you are committing your Git commits, right, to your GitHub repository, for example, make sure every commit you make is after 5 p.m. Every single one. And do not use company laptop if you have one. Use your own personal, like, personal property, personal equipment, and do not commit Git commits. Do not push those commits. Actually, don't ever run that Git commit between company time on your personal project. Don't do it. Because they can say, you were working for us at that hour, at that particular time, we paid you for your time, thus, whatever you did at that time belongs to us. It's 100% my free time and personal resources. I understand. But if you are getting paid while you are on the clock for the company, you work on your personal project, or you create a commit on your personal project while you're on company time, they can say that it belongs to us. That kind of sounds like a long shot, but why risk it? Because you are supposed to be working for the company at that particular moment in time while you're on the clock. They will claim rights to it, because whatever you do while you're working for the company on the clock, it belongs to the company. That's gonna be like their argument, because they are paying you for it. I mean, I don't know if you have like $1 billion idea, or if you have an idea that's like worthless, but you know, just in case it's $1 billion idea, why would you jeopardize it? Don't. I was like really careful around that, because I actually read all those contracts that I'm signing, right? Because they have like some outrageous clauses in there. They're gonna be like, yeah, we own the rights to anything that you develop while you're employed by our company without time restriction, meaning that my restriction to them doesn't, like, my commitment to them doesn't end at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m., whatever my clock off time is. So they will still claim rights to anything I would develop within my free time. And this particular project I'm working on is a product of my own opinions, of my own ideas. And I came up with it, like, you know, from my own experience, right? So anything that I've created on this thing, any code I created on this thing, any work I've done on this thing was on my own personal time. I was very, very strict on that, because I did not want a multi-million-dollar company claiming rights to my product potentially, because they could see potential in that, and they're gonna be like, yeah, this is ours now. And if you don't have like, you don't have the same resources, money and the resources that they do, you can't really fight it in the court, because it's just gonna eat into the money that you don't have. You know, if they really want it, they will take it. So like, you don't make it easy for them, at least. Like, usually this is it. Let me see if I can find an example. Simple intellectual property clause USA, let's say, for example. Yeah, this is one of them. The employee hereby assigns to the company all rights, including without limitation copyrights, patents, trade secret rights, and other intellectual property associated with any ideas, concepts, techniques, inventions, processes, works of authorship, confidential information, or trade secrets developed or created by the employee solely or jointly with others during the course of performing work for or on behalf of the company or any affiliate of the company or the predecessors of any such entities, whether it's an employee or independent contractor, that the employee conceives, develops, discovers, or makes in whole or in part during the employee's employment by the company that relate to the business of the company or any affiliate of the company, or the actual or demonstrate the anticipated research or development of the company or any affiliate of the company that the employee conceives, develops, discovers, or makes in whole or in part during or after the employee's employment by the company, that are made through the use of any of the equipment, facilities, supplies, trade secrets, or time of the company or any affiliate of the company that result from any work the employee performs for the company or any affiliate of the company, or developed or created by the employee solely or jointly with others at any time before the employment period. What the fuck? That relate to or involve the company's business without limiting the foregoing to the extent possible. All software compilations and other original works of authorship included in the work product will be considered a work made for hire, as that term is defined in Title 17 of the United States Code. If, notwithstanding the foregoing, the employee for any reason retains any right, title, or interest in or relating to any work product, employee agrees promptly to assign in writing and without any requirement of further consideration all such right, title, and interest to the company upon request of the company at any time during or after the employment period. The employee will take such further actions, including execution of delivery of instruments and conveyance, as may be appropriate to evidence, perfect record, or otherwise give full and proper effect to any assignments of rights under or pursuant to this agreement. The employee will promptly disclose to the company as, yeah, keep it to yourself. Because this pretty much says we own every bit shit of thing that you develop, and you can go fuck yourself. You will see like several variations of this thing, you know, with like slightly different wording and whatnot, and then you have to sign it. It's part of their like employment contract, right? So you don't sign it, they're gonna be like, yeah, no. So I'm not sure about the other states. When I was in the US, the California has a thing, California law for personal projects, free time, something. I forgot what it is. Can I complain on ownership of person? But there you go. Like this was one. There was a law in California that protected you against these kind of things. I just don't remember the name because I included that clause. I was in California, so I was kind of comfortable not contesting that too much. I forgot the name of the title of the law. Like it is there. I just don't know how to word it. Yeah, I would definitely read my contract. Work on free time, California. Fuck, I just forgot what are the jobs to do. Okay, California jobs. No. God damn it. Intellectual property develop on personal time. Oh, there you go. I think it's this one right here. There you go. What is California Labor Code Section 2870? This code states that inventions of an employee are not assigned to the employer if they are wholly developed on the employee's own time, and if they are done so without the use of employer's equipment, supplies, facilities, or trade secret information of the employer. This is what I was trying to tell you. Do it on your own equipment without using company resources, and do it on your own personal time while you're not on the clock for the company, whoever you are working for. So you would be protected by this if you do that. I don't know what your location is, but like if you're in California, or if you are in some location that you are not sure whether you have this protection or not, right? So I will go look it up and then see what the law is, because if you have the GitHub commits after like your work hours, then you can say, look, I made this commit on my personal free time, and it's evidence that you did that on your free time, on your personal time, right? So you have something that's like demonstrable, that's like it's like an alibi to your statement. Yeah, I would be careful with this, because a lot of engineers, people developing, like doing programming or software, a lot of those people have, side projects going. They're working on something, have an idea or whatever, they're experimenting with something. Maybe 1 out of 100 will be something valuable, potentially, monetizable. But, why risk it when you can just protect yourself properly because you did not pay attention to the resources you used, or the equipment you used, or the time you created it was on company hours. So just my 2 cents. This sounds like more than 2 cents, but this is just my 2 cents. So programmers have to be lawyers now first. I mean, you don't have to be, but like it still helps that you are aware, like what your obligations are with the contract that you signed, and what protections you have with the physical locations that you are performing your duties in. So, it will be in your benefit to know. Because like you just saw like how much of an overreach that clause has, right? And if you agree to it and you're in a location where that clause can be, nullified by an existing law that, overwrites it, then you are screwed. They're gonna claim rights to your project, and you have like no leg to stand on. Why would you put yourself in that situation? Basically, that's what I'm saying. Because from like when you are looking at it from a company's standpoint, right, from the company's angle, they want to protect their intellectual property. They don't want to spend all that money on you and on development, research, and whatnot, just for an engineer to, take it away, create something similar, and claim it as his own, and then fuck off and make money or steal their customers, whatever, right? Like they don't want to deal with that. So what they'll do is they're going to make you sign this thing, and it's like really like overreaching to every single point of like every single minute of your life during the time of your employment. And the one that we just read actually reaches after your employment ends. And one section was also like before your employment even started. Like the audacity there, they don't care. So back to credential item. The audacity, dude. They have the audacity. They don't care. I would be, I wouldn't be like losing sleep over it, but like if I'm creating something, anything that I'm thinking potentially monetizable, worthwhile, right? Like I would keep it to specifically strictly on my free time, so there's just like no overlap with the time I'm spending on my personal project versus the time I'm supposed to be spending on the company work hours. So like they can't say, yeah, you develop this in our, you know, while you're on the call on the hour with us. So that particular thing is ours. No, it's all good, dude. Like it's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. I like this interaction better than people not saying anything. You got nothing to worry. It's all right. My only concern, like with these kind of things, when I'm making these explanations to people, I hope it like some, you know, potential employer doesn't see it and say like, yeah, you have like a very anti-employer approach to things, so we're not gonna hire you. But that just means that I'm not gonna, you know, do shit other than company work on company time. So that's actually a good quality, right? I would say. So my index renders this thing as a list in a virtual stack. So what I'll do here is I'm going to make sure that this container is 100%. So let's go see. This actually like spreads out all the way through, because this is not spreading out all the way through. So let's see why it's not filling it entirely. So the container of this thing is, this is pretty much going there. I think there's like a little bit of a padding there that is like covering this thing. Yeah, there is padding. So if I get rid of this, it goes a bit bigger. And if I go out of here, there is even more space. So we need to change that padding for mobile and desktop. So like the breakpoints, use the padding to, okay, there you go, right here. So I'm going to make this into a list. So for mobile, it's going to be 0, and anything after mobile is going to be 4. So let's reload. Let's see if it isn't even applied. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Okay, padding is still here, so which is good, right? And I think the container here still has padding as well. Padding inline chakra space 4. Okay, I think I need to get rid of that as well for the container. Margin top is 3. And then where the heck is the padding coming from? P5. Oh, right here. Okay, that is where it is. So with this one, I'm just gonna say padding equals 0 for the container. And then if I go to mobile, okay, there you go. I think that's pretty good. This doesn't seem like it really took effect. So let's do this. Base equals 4, and then small equals 0. Let's see if this kind of works. Okay, it's definitely bigger, I can tell. And then I'll do the same thing on this one here. I'll say this. Can I say inherit on this one? PP, not PP, just P. Bruh. Oh, something broke. Okay, let's reload this. Yeah, something did not like this. So the container here, padding, it still is 4. Why is it still 4? I have 9 errors. What the heck is that 9 errors? Indicate whether to send a cookie and cross-site. Fuck off. Browser is not defined. Oh, that's an extension thing. So why is this not liking it. Yeah, depending on this one here should be 0. I don't know why it's not doing that. Chakra space 4. Why is it 4? Like, it's not. Am I doing this wrong? Okay, let me turn into a list. So 0 inherit. I'm not sure what I'm able to play with data structures like a toy. Bexy, sorry, we kind of got off track there. I forgot about that. Like, can you tell us like what you are trying to do exactly? Like when you're saying sorting, I don't understand what are your credentials for sorting? Like, are you trying to sort alphabetically? Are you trying to source by value? Are you trying to like? Also, what are you sorting? Are you sorting dictionaries? Are you sorting lists? Are you like what are you sorting there? Because depending on the type of data you are dealing with, there are different methods that you can use. All trees, lists. All right, let's go have a look at it. Python sorting lists. So Python itself, like Python, the list object already has a method called sort. So for example, I'm just gonna go into terminal here. I'm gonna say we have activate file lib, and then I'm gonna say IPython. Okay, so my list here is gonna be, let's say 1, 2, 3, 44, 55, and I'm gonna make this 22, 23, and then let's make this like 999, just so you know, like nothing is in order here, right? For example, I have a list of integers that's not sorted in any way. So if I do l.sort, right? Right now, like as you can see, now my list got sorted. So I'm just gonna go back and reinitialize this. So if I print my list, it's 999, 23, 3, 44, 55. So I can just say l.sort, and then it will sort it out. But what if it is strings instead of that? So if I'm doing that, I'm gonna create a list of, actually, hold on. I'm just gonna say lstr equals, right? I'm gonna say j a, and then zz zza, let's make the zzz, you know, like 3 z's, and then I'm gonna do h, and then he, right? So right now we have a list jumbled up, like with no order in place, right? So if I do again lstr, you can see it's not sorted. I can do lstr.sort. I think it was sorted alphabetically, so there we go. So if I do lstr again, it put the zzz all the way to the end, zza right before it, so it sorted it alphabetically. And if you want to do it the other way around, you can also say lstr.reverse. I think that's a thing. Let's see. So if I do lstr, now it got sorted backwards. I think you can do the same thing again with this one. Reverse, and then you have everything from going that way to that way. So, but again, like this is me wanting to order it incremental or decremental, or sort in alphabetical order, like ascending or descending. So that's why kind of like I was asking what exactly you are trying to do. You might have a list of objects, for example, right? So I'm just gonna say lo equals, right? a list of dictionary per se. So I'm gonna say a equals 1, right? And then a equals 5, right? And then you might have an a equals 2. Again, like nothing is in order here. I'm just like randomly saying shit. And then a equals 999. Like kind of depends on like what you are sorting, right? So this, I'm not really sure if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. So if I look at LO, oh, what did I break? Oh, A is supposed to be, goddamn it. Yeah, it's supposed to be a string. Ah, fat fingers. There you go. So if you look at LO right now, it's not sorted in any way. Like if you wanted to sort it with the value of 2 increasing, this would be right here. 5 would be here instead. So if I do la.sort, I don't know if this is gonna work or not. I never tried this. Not supported between instances of yeah, it's not, because it's thinking like it's basically it's doing like if it is greater or lower. So that's definitely how it is doing. So let's go look at this. Python sort list of objects. Got it. For example, this kind of problems, gigs for gigs, check 2 nodes, cousins binary tree. Let me look at this. But it already gives you the answer. The answer is already there. The answer to this is already there. So if you look at it, like it already has the solution here. So what it is trying to do, I'm not really understanding this. Say 2 node be 7 and 1, result is true. But if there's a 7 and 1 in any of the trees, then the true. Say 2 nodes are 3 and 5, it is false. So this is false. Dude, fuck off with your pop-up. So it already gives you the solution here. Damn. Interesting. Yeah, there's already a solution to this. But again, like I would start like trying to come up with your own way to this and then see how far you can go. That way, like you would be able to learn it, understand it, like what goes under the hood, you know, and it will also give you experience implementing your thought process into code. Recursive, huh? Damn. Sort of worried about my mentor wants me to eat sorting algorithm data structures, and he gave me like I have to calculate height of the tree, for example, on paper. Yeah, I'm not really sure. That sounds like a good exercise though. Because sorting is like usually a real world thing that you're gonna be facing, like for sure. What is happening to this stream over here? Chill out. Okay. Yeah, this one here, what it is doing, I think it's checking the level for, like, if it is checking if it is the root, if it is root, return 0. Otherwise, checking if the left equals to A representing A and B. So root node 1, node 2. Oh, each node, okay. This is a lot of manual writing, though. He wants me to learn like university students. I don't doubt it. It's, I guess, proper way, or I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. But trees grow mathematical problems to find the height of the tree or leaves, etc. My bad. No more questions, so you can do your work. It's all good, dude. Don't worry about asking questions. Like anybody here, if you have questions, don't hesitate to ask. I don't mind it. You have questions, ask away. If I can help, I will. If I can't, I'm just gonna say I can't help. But it's not gonna hurt to ask. It's okay to ask. Don't worry about asking. Soru sormada sıkıntı yok Bexi. How did you overcome this algorithm solving problems? Honestly, I just got hands on. I just started trying to figure it out, and then, you know, you fail a few times and one of them is going to work. I don't feel this is the best way to really approach this, because like there's a lot of manual typing here. I would try to automate this in a way, but yeah, nothing beats the hands-on approach, really. Yeah, exactly. Like that's always like my go-to. Because how many times you can possibly fail, right? And every single time you fail, you are learning something. It will give you an idea. It will give you an opinion. It will teach you something in programming. So like, you know, you'll fail maybe one time, maybe 10 times, but you know, after the end time, you'll figure it out. And every time that you failed, you will learn something from it. Chris Plays, welcome and thanks for the follow. How are you doing? Yeah, this is not something like I really want to spend too much time on it right now. But what I'll do is I think I'm going to look at sorting algorithms of trees and see if I can come up with an example. Not right now, but like see if I can come up with an example to kind of like show and explain. Maybe I can make a little GitHub gist out of it. Is it gist or gist? How do you say this? Gist. Yeah, gist. And then share it on GitHub as a gist, and so people can see. I think that would be nice. So coming back to here, I don't remember what I was doing, yo. Yeah, I was trying to remove the padding around this thing here because it's taking too much space. So this guy here has a padding. Inline and beginning. Okay. So the padding on this thing, like the straight up padding is gone, which is good. So the parent has the padding, which is chakra 4. Okay. So this is where it is coming from then. I don't know what this is though. This is above the container. Oh. Above the container. Okay, why is this not sorted? Is this? It's coming from here. Base is 4, small is 0. This doesn't make much of a sense. Let's go back to the list and see if it does this. And then 4. I think this kind of worked. Let's see. I'm gonna just reload because I did some manual thing. Chakito, welcome and thanks for the follow. Oh, there you go. So this worked. The padding here has gone. So I like it. If I go back to this, Now I should have my padding back. My padding is 4. There you go. Sweet. All right. All right. I like it. I like it. I don't know why that wasn't working, but it works on this one, the list. I think it goes like small, medium, large, like the screen sizes. So this represents the mobile for us. So for mobile, I wanted it to be 0. Cool. Again, like you can see, I failed like 3 or 4 times, but it's hands-on. So I'm trying different things and one of them worked. So now I understand. Next time I'm dealing with this, I know what to do. Okay. So now the container I'm dealing with here has borders, which I do not want to have. So I'm going to get rid of this. So the border is gone. The border radius is gone. I'm going to keep the border for now just so I can see where things are. And I'm going to remove it after I'm done. And the padding here also, I'll experiment with it. So I'm going to do 1 for mobile and then 5 for anything else. So if I go back here, all right, cool. It's only 1 pixel. Actually, if I even remove this, I think all the things should be gone. Like the border here now, like they are touching each other. But if I add this one, it will give a little bit of a gap. I don't know if it is visible or not, but there's a little bit of a gap here. So I think I'm pretty much where I want it to be. And so each, now the border width, I'm going to leave it border color. That's fine. It's going to be gone. And then max width, we're going to get rid of this. Align item center, align center. Cool. Now each item that I'm returning here, I think it also has a border, but I want it gone. So I need to give it a background color to each of these things. So the text itself, border radius, LG, nah. Can I do border radius on this guy? Hold on. So if I do border equals, I'll just say like 1 pixel, solid, red. Okay, there we go. And so let's just do width W equals, I want 100%. Can I just say full? I think full should work. There you go. And then after making it 100%, I also want background color. I'll just say BG equals, for example, I'm going to say gray dot 400. I'm not sure. Okay, it works. And then I'm going to do border radius. I'm not 100% certain if I'm spelling this properly, but I think you should tell me. I think it's A, right? Right here. Border radius. That's how it's spelled. I'm going to say MD. No, that's not how you apparently spell it. How the fuck do you spell this thing? Border radius. I had it, and I think right here. No, this is not it. God, where's my index? There we go. Border radius. Oh, radius. Oh, okay. There is no A. So this is it. Okay, okay, okay. All right, there you go. I have my thing, so which is fine. So now I can get rid of the border here. Border is gone. We don't want those borders. Okay. So, okay, this is coming along. This is coming along. And now the credential item, I need to find a proper background color for dark screens, right? Something that's like nice and visible. But this is hard to read, so I don't really like it. If I switch the color here to dark, nah. Nah. God damn, this doesn't look good at all. What color would be nice? Okay, let's see. Pretty sure Chakra UI colors, they have default theme color mode. No, colors. I think I need to go like style props, styles, styles. Like, where is it, dude? Style props. There we go. I think it's background. Background. Colors. Like, what do I have? Colors. Am I missing some colors? Other props. So the filter, shadow, position, border radius, background, grid layout. I'm just trying to see what predefined values I have for colors. Color and background color. Okay. I understand, but I don't understand where am I supposed to be seeing that list, like color mode. Spankis, welcome. So this should be CSS variables, maybe here. I know you're gonna create it, but I wanna see the existing values. God damn it, semantic tokens. No. Chakra factory. Not really sure. Chakra colors list. Like, can I see Chakra UI, not Chakra? Every time I search for this shit, like the Chakra stuff comes up. The color scheme. I'm not trying to extend. I'm trying to see the goddamn colors, yo. There should be a place where I can go and look, right? Fucking hell. Colors. How style system team? How can I like? Okay. Ideal background color for list item in dark mode. Let's see. Toggling, storing dark mode at operating system level, toggling themes using server side, which mode is your dark mode operating system level. So background should be like this, but the color of the thing should be white. So for this one, I think I have to use a toggle. Use color mode. Where is Chakra? I'm gonna say use color mode. What is it called? I forgot what it was called. Shit, I don't remember it. color mode value. Is that the one? Okay, I think this is the one. Use color mode value. So I'm going to say the background here is going to be in use color mode value. And then gray for this. And then which one is the dark? Let's just say like teal dot 400, just throwing it out there. So which first one is light, second one is dark. Okay, I need to flip it over. So this one is light and then second one is dark. I thought it was the other way around. Okay. So let's see if this is gonna work. Holy shit. Yeah, it actually became teal. And if I switch this, this is gonna be gray. So switch it, it became gray. Okay, it works. I like it. Nice. Nice. All right, all right. This is cool. So I'm gonna get rid of that red border right now because it's okay. Sweet. The border is gone. I don't want this to be gray 400 because it absolutely looks fucked up. Bro. Man, so the colors that we have here, gray, no, red, definitely not, orange, nah, nah, nah. I think blue 200 kind of looks good with white text. So let's try blue 200, and then we're gonna say color equals, I'll just say white. Oh shit, blue 200, wrong place. The first one is light. The second one is okay. White, does it really work? And for the light one, we can just say gray actually. And then the color, okay, let's see if this is really working. It is. So for the light, the color is going to be white. And for the blue background, we also can use white, honestly. So if I switch, this is black now. Okay. Gray 200 is kind of hard to spot for the light. So let's make this 800. Let's see if this kind of, holy shit. So the white here, the chakras default color is white. Is there white, black and white? The size color mode to see the change in the white alpha colors. I need to disable it for this side. Fuck, this was interfering. God damn it. White alpha 800. So there's no such thing as white. White alpha 800. Okay. White alpha, there you go. 800. So my side, okay, now it looks like it's visible. Cool. And then for the dark mode, we have, this looks so fucking ugly. Okay, let's go find ideal color for our backgrounds. Chapata chipata gray. I keep thinking like maybe one of these two here, but I don't think that's really a nice approach. Blue 200 is definitely not it. Maybe blue 600. Let's try blue 600. I think that might be much more approachable. Maybe 700. 800. I think this is like nice and distinguishable, yeah? I feel like. And then the color for the delete icon, I want to do color equals red. Just, ooh, stare like it's screaming. That's not good. We need just red is like screaming. Maybe 700. Okay, let's make it 600. It's a little too... Okay, I like it. 600 is good. And for the edit, we also need color equals for the edit. What's an ideal color? I think that the current white color is fine, I feel like. So if I'm doing this SVG, for example, the color on this one, how is it getting the red color? Yeah, just the color thing. And this one, the color on this thing, I think it's white. Current color. But what is the current color? What's that mean? Okay, let's switch this. How does it look? I think I need a bit of a like padding on the right here. So the 8 stack. Yeah, this icon is like too close to the end. And this has a little bit of a space in the beginning. I wonder why is that? Is it because of how text is aligned in there? Oh yeah, the paragraph is doing this thing. Oh. So if I do add a little bit of a padding, actually let's just do padding, right? Padding block end, let's say like 3 pixels. Oh no. Inline and 3 pixels. Okay, that kind of help. Okay, like 5 pixels here sounds about right. This one still has room. Cool. So I'm gonna do padding inline end equals 5. So I'm just gonna reload this to make sure everything is good. Grant Sakim, welcome. 4 errors. What the heck is the errors for? Oh, it's just the SVG. I don't understand how I'm supposed to fix this thing. Search Google. I want to get rid of this. But this is coming from the Chakra UI, not necessarily we are... Oh, God damn it. Hold on. Warning, how can I get a situation see with the fixed aspect ratio? What is this? You earned the notable question badge, question with 2500 views for Django migration default value callable generates identical entry. Okay, whatever. I don't want to really spend so much time on that thing right now, so I'll leave it. And so what I'll do on this one here, stream start looks good. The spacing in the end looks good. If I switch my toggle here, kind of looks okay. I don't like the font size here, the font weight. I want this font weight to be a little bit more. Okay, let's do font weight 3-4. 600 looks kind of cool. Yeah, I like it 600. Let's go 600. So we're gonna do on this one here, font weight, if I can type, equals 600. Reload. Cool. How is it on mobile? Perfectly fine. I think you can read this easily enough. And I don't want this thing to like scale all the way here, because what's the point, right? Like doing that. So the width of each of these items, I want to do full for mobile. But about 50% for the rest. Cool. I like this. Let's go to mobile. Cool. What if I go to a iPad mini? Yeah, we're gonna do another full here, because it looks like ass here. Okay, this kind of looks fine. Can I like turn this around? Wow, iPad mini has like that many fucking pixels to make it look like this. Can I do base equals full and then LG equals 50%? I think this should work. So if I go to a smaller iPhone SE, it is full. If I just get out of here, 50%. So I think I'm gonna do MD then, because no, XL. XL is 50%. So this is 50%. This is 100%. 100%. Okay, I can live with this. Yeah, I can live with this. I feel like, because I don't have an iPad, like, or just a tablet in my hand, I'm not really sure how this would really, like the height, if it is enough for your fingers to touch without worrying too much. I think these two buttons, they should have a little bit of room in between. I feel like. So this one, we're just gonna say leave the color as is, but can I do, let's say the box size is like 12, just for the sake of testing here. Okay, it's bigger. I'm gonna do this. For mobile, I'm gonna make it 9. For anything else, I'll make it 6. And then I think it's a little bigger now. Hold on. Why is it bigger? Like, is it the other way around? What the? Yeah, it's mobile versus. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so if I go mobile, it doesn't even care. Oh, it does care. Okay. So that's the size. All right. I think it's too big. So let's make this 8. Okay, this is much more reasonable. And I need to turn this into an ellipsis if like, for example, let's create one like with really long name, right? I'm just gonna say Jomo Loco Papi Chulo. I don't know how to type it. This song is awesome. Credentials. It breaks to the next line. And it actually looks okay. Because I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back. And check out my kitty. Coco. Where's my boy? All right, Mr. Kitty is snoozing on the Ah, static. God damn it. Snoozing on the chair, so I'm just gonna continue rendering this. So, okay, this doesn't look too bad, but I feel like I should still do this into an ellipsis. Chakra UI text ellipsis. I'm pretty sure it has a thing here. Is truncated. Yes. So we can just do is truncated. I think I'll just say true for this one. It's complaining though. Let's see what the potential properties are for this. Theming props, align, decoration, casing, theming props. Fuck it. Maybe just read it from their own thing. I'm just gonna say text. Truncate text. If you like to truncate the text after a specific number of lines, pass the number of lines prop. This will render an ellipsis when the text exceeds the width of the viewport or max width prop. What if I want to truncate the amount of characters? No. Why would you not let it have me that fucking thing? So I just gotta say like number of lines is 1 and it will just cover it for me. Number of lines 1. I think that should be it. What the heck? I don't understand what's happening there. Doesn't work the way I expected it to work. It looks really weird. This is really weird, bro. Text overflow, ellipsis, yes, but that's not really the way it needs to look. It just needs to be a single line, but there are 2 lines. Um, No, it's not good. So that's no longer a thing, apparently. Yeah, this is kind of what I want. Specifically, this is how I want it to be, not go to another line. So if I'm doing this 0, like, does it start from 0? Maybe like that's the problem? No, it doesn't give a fuck about 0. Mm-hmm. Um, so no wrap ellipsis doesn't really do shit. God damn. Oh, I need max width. Let's say 60 pixels. So where's my fucking ellipsis? Bro, doesn't care. Overflow hidden. Okay. I'm gonna say overflow equals hidden number of lines. Let's make it 1. So how is it 1 line? It makes no fucking sense. It's not 1 line. Ah! So the height on this thing is height. We don't have a height. Okay. Huh. So currently, what's the height here? Inspect. So if I'm hovering over this, 56. So let's say like 60, right? Chakra size is 60. You're fucking kidding me. Okay, let's do 2. Not sure. Oh shit. Yeah, 2 is not enough. Let's make it 4. So now the ellipsis works good. It's just like, I think max height. 6. Did it really work? It doesn't look like it really cared. Why is the height? Okay, 1.5 RAM. Okay, let's do 10. 15. 15 should be okay. Come on, you can do it. Max height 15 pixels. Now, why did it switch the pixels? if I'm at 10, oh, there is no 15. Okay, let's make it 16. Interesting, it doesn't have 15. This is not really sitting well. So I think I have a height set somewhere that is interfering with this shit. Okay, let's do this. Chakra UI, number of lines not working. That's not really good. Props, align casing, text transform, decoration, responsive value, number, text decoration property. There's not, oh, box component. Okay. I think like I need to do here is the width, but like no text break. CSS, no next line text. White space. No wrap. Okay. I think this should kind of do the thing. Huh. Is it like overlapping? I think it's overlapping. What the? What is the ellipsis then? Like I can see it ends right here, but where is the ellipsis, bro? Huh. It doesn't initiate the ellipsis, which is weird. Is it because the width is 100%? Okay, let's do a max width, right? Let's say 100 pixels. It still doesn't do the fucking ellipsis, which is really weird. Hmm. Word break, break all. Let's see if that's gonna help us. Word break. Doesn't put the ellipses. What the? This is really odd. It just doesn't want to give me the ellipses. What the heck, bro? Max width. You can do characters. What the heck? Let's say like 30 ch. Okay, let me see if this is gonna work in any way. Doesn't look like it is working, but let's see. 50 characters. 10 characters. Why is it going to the next line? Like, I'm trying to avoid the fucking next lines. Text, CSS, disable line break, prevent line break. Hidden ellipses, no wrap. This is literally what I'm saying. This is messed up, yo. Overflow hidden, text overflow, ellipses, white space, no wrap. So if I do no wrap, the ellipsis goes away. And if I pull this down to, hold on, is it because of, let's make this, let's disable this. And then this here, I'll just say 20 characters. Border is not interfering, is it? No. Hidden, what the heck is going on here, bro? I don't understand what the heck. It just won't give me the ellipsis here. Break ellipsis. This is exactly what I want. So why the fuck doesn't it want to do? Is Chakra overriding it somehow that I'm not realizing? Because overflow is hidden. Okay, maybe this is like interfering. White space, no wrap. And then max weight is, let's make sure, like, let's do like 20 characters. We're gonna say text overflow equals ellipsis. Basically, that's all. Oh shit, I think now it worked. Did it work, please? Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's do this 100% again. Let's see if this will do. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Chakra. This here is apparently interfering somehow, which I don't know why. But I like this. Yeah. Am I doing any height? Max height. Let's get rid of this fucker. Ooh. I think I'm happy now. Finally. Yeah. Get rid of this here. Everything is visible. Now I'm going to get rid of these borders here. Where we're doing the borders here. I'm doing a border underscore somewhere. Is it container? I think it's coming from here. Border underscore border radius color background h-stack border. Where is that border coming from, yeah? Is it a divider? Like, what the heck is this? Where is that line coming from? Border. Border. There's nothing here that we are returning as a thing that can possibly add a border. Okay, center content. You don't have any credentials. If there's credentials, oh, we have a fucking divider that's coming from here. There you go. So the divider was the problem. My bad. Okay. Oh, progress is progress, which is good. So I'm hungry. Why am I hungry? It's just 5:40. Okay. So I think this is more or less where I want it to be. Right. And then Also, why am I making this a VStack? Oh yeah, that's the thing. And then this here, I think this should be a button or a link that you can click on, right? This here, just like a plain link. Actually, the entire thing, like, can I do on click on this? On click equals edit edit credential, for example, edit credential model. So I'm gonna take this and then I'm gonna do constant edit credential model equals is a callable that says console.log editing credential, and we are only working on a single one at a time, so we should not really have to worry about accessing which one. Okay, so if I tap this, okay, editing credential, I like it, sweet. So how can I turn this into a goddamn accordion? So it just opens up and gives additional properties. So let's go visit this baby. Because they need to be able to see their key, right? And also I'm gonna add an icon, right? Arrow down and chevron left, chevron up, chevron down. This looks absolutely meh. So I wanna go React icons. I'm guessing there's like a better example there. Down. This kind of feels cool. Mama. This looks cool. So I'm gonna render an icon right here. We're gonna say icon we're gonna say as, right, equals this. So can you import this? No fucking importing. God damn it. Okay, anyways, we have React icons, so I'm just gonna import it from the React icons. Import from React icons. I think it's high. Did you find it? Chevron down, and then I also want chevron right. Okay, so these two are gonna be my icons. All right, so I'm gonna say here expand. Oh, I'm just gonna say constant, right? I'm gonna say is expanded, set expanded equal use state, and it's gonna be false by default, right? So this here, what I'm gonna say, this here is gonna be a conditional icon as, I'm gonna say is expanded, then do this. We're gonna say right and down otherwise. Hold on, is expanded is gonna be down, otherwise just right. I think that makes sense. And then here, when we click on this, I'm gonna say set expanded, not is expanded. Just toggle it every time I click it. So if I go to my first one here, oh my god, it looks so unaligned. Anyways, let's click this. There you go. It actually toggles it perfectly fine. Although, why the heck does it look like this? So I think I'm gonna copy over these things here. Maybe so it... Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's put it over here. No, this is too big, I think. It needs to be smaller. Chakra size is 6. Chakra size is 6. Let's make this like half. 4 and 3. Also, padding inline and padding inline start. I don't like this at all. This looks ass. So much space in between. No. That's not good. How are we doing with the treasure box, yo? Oh, okay, 1 hour 15 minutes. Not bad. We got this. Okay. So this one here now. Oh shit, did this pass? Hour and 13 minutes. I wonder if this works. Hold on, I have a free gift sub. Let me see if I can just send it out. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but let's try it out. Use. Searchable suggested. Let's do Emma Sagni. Keep. Yeah, it doesn't work when I do it. Damn. That's kind of shitty that I can't use it. Smooth Dog, welcome. I like the name. Cool name. All right. So I think like the icon here is adding a lot of space afterwards. So let's see if there's like a padding right or margin right or something. I want to see what's happening with this big boy. So, okay. We have just that. And I'm going to say margin 0, padding 0. Is it this guy here adding like a margin top, margin inline, margin bottom, margin inline start? No. Padding for... Okay, I'm gonna see padding left. Padding left equals 0. Okay, that kind of helped. And margin left equals 0. Oh, so that's where it's coming from. But why the heck is it like not aligned? They're not, they don't look like they are exactly on the same height. So is it because of this chakra size 3? Height. It needs to be maybe just like one line bigger. Okay, also I'm gonna do padding left equals 0. I think that should be okay. So let's go over here. That's like pretty close. The icon here, let me make this 4. I kind of want to see. Okay, let's reload this so it can take over. Because we edited a few things, I don't want it to like get affected. Can I do like 3.5? I don't think that really works, right? Fuck. It actually exists. Holy shit. Bruh. So icon, what other props does it really take? Let's see. Icon props, orientation. I'm not really sure what that represents, but let's go look at it. Icon. Some examples. Yeah, default size is 16 pixels. So if I remove the thing, the size, is it gonna... Let's reload this. I'm not sure sometimes if it's reloading or not because like I don't see any changes. Is it because this is a fucking line height? I think this has a line height, right? There you go. It's because it has a height, so like it just keeps fucking up the stuff. Yeah, why do you have a height? God damn it. I spent so much time trying to like rectify this situation here. So I'm gonna bring back the box size here and actually just make it 3. This looks this looks much better. But I think it also has, this also has a fucking padding left. I need it to be 0. Actually, just 1 pixels. 2, 5, 10. 10 pixels looks good. So I'm gonna say padding left. Padding left. This looks, I think, good. Let's reload so it takes effect. Yeah, I can live with this. All right. I think we are fine. So can I make this like 4 and 8? Was that it? Yeah, this looks much better. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. I like it. Okay. So having this set up now when I click on this thing, I need this thing to expand out. So for that, let's go look at this thing. I think we call it accordion here as well. Accordion. So I just need to make it like an accordion button, and then accordion item. Each one is an accordion item. Shit. I think I should have thought of this when I had the chance. So import. Thank you. I think this is pretty close. This is a fucking accordion icon. God damn it. I didn't even check, didn't I? Oh yeah, it does have a thing here. Oh boy. I think. Fake emo, welcome. I'm doing good. How about yourself? Oh, interesting. I'm doing really good, man. I took a break yesterday and I'm back today. I started late, but it's okay. I'll probably finish in like an hour or so. Procrastination at its finest, yeah. I mean, I kind of didn't like. I haven't taken a break since January 5th. I started streaming on January 5th, and I've been streaming nonstop every day. And I've been doing like 12 hours on average, 10 hours on average streams on the daily. So I needed a break. So yesterday I took a break. I was like crunching it hard, bro. What are you up to? I wonder if I can just put a fucking div here that just expands it instead of dealing with this. Hold on, where's my video? I should open it up and kind of get some inspiration from there to... Okay. This is the other one, how it works. So let's let it play. Oh, so when you just click on it, it just expands. I have all the other buttons there. Okay, I think I can just do that. Okay. So there is no edit. We are not going to have an edit, but we're going to have delete. Okay. Making that website for weddings, I have a situation. I have 3 obsolete containers and don't know how to make them responsive. Maybe you can use percentages. Like, I don't know if you are using percentages or not. And by coincidence, YouTube recommends a video for exactly that situation. Oh, yeah. YouTube will have a lot of recommendations. Rami Rozok, welcome. Sumut Dog, welcome back. So did it resolve your problem? Did it resolve your issue? Like, were you able to make it responsive? Simiz, welcome. Dude, I am starving. And a lot of people are joining. Interesting. You are watching it right now? Hell yeah, bro. I hope it helps. Delmosa, welcome. Yep, this is like so far this is going good. I'm not really sure if I like really do need a mm, okay. So if I close this, can I close it though? It won't let you close, and the width of the accordion button is S. Kind of weird. How the fuck do you make it like closable? Allow toggle. Okay. So allow toggle. Interesting that I can't provide some kind of styling to this, because if I could, that would be nicer. Or just toggle it with this instead. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it really cares our coloring here. Oh shit, yeah, because of fuck. Okay. Because it's not inside our goddamn 8 stack. Okay, let's see how this is gonna come out. Okay. Okay, this is actually fine. So these two things are gonna be gone anyways. Okay, I think this will be much better. And we don't need this anymore because we have our none of this is needed. And on click also we don't need it. Also, we don't need this anymore. So let's reload this. Catme, hi, how's it going? Welcome. Okay, one thing is like this needs to extend entirely, and I don't want this to be like moving around. Why is it moving around? Yeah, I want it like expanding all the way, which is kind of weird that it's not doing that. Yeah, in here it expands all the way to the right and it doesn't fucking jiggle. Is it because it's using a box? Yeah, let's try this if like that's what we need. Because I do want it to work as I want it to work. So I'm gonna replace this with this. Actually, let's just do this. Okay. Why isn't it? Okay. For example, this one. What is the deal with width? 100%, 50%. No, I want it 100%. No, that's not it. This Yeah, the title needs to be 100%. Okay, this kind of works better. Okay. So accordion button, I'll just do W equals 100. Actually, just say full, like filled up all the way. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this is going to work. Please, no. And then, oh, why don't I do this? There is still a fucker there that doesn't want to be like 100%. Dude, go 100%. Yeah, why doesn't mine look like this? It's just so fucked up. Dude. Where the fuck is this H2 accordion item? Yeah, I want to get rid of the fucking H2 because H2 is ass. Can I do like border none and all that shit? As span, nah, how about we get this thing text align left? That's fine. And how about I say here credential dot name. Okay, so it's good, but I need this thing to pull all the way. And also, why is this not? This is annoyingly annoying. So clicking on this, yeah, we'll open up the stuff we want. This still doesn't reach 100%. What the fuck is your problem? Button with 100%. Padding. Not really doing its shit. So it has this distance over there for some reason. I can see it. How to remove it? So it's this button and the parent of the button, accordion item. Accordion item, accordion item, accordion item. We'll say border equals none. Oh, I'm doing this at the wrong place. Bro. It's like so fighting with me. Okay, this kind of looks better, but like when I hover over it, I can still see the highlight here being weird. But I don't see it. Choose me, click me to see a different style. Styling expanded state. Oh. Okay. Is expanded. Where the fuck is it coming from? Accordion item is expanded. Oh. Props. Toggle default index. Accordion item props. You can do ID. And is focusable. Is disabled. Do I really want to do this? Okay, let's see this. We're gonna do React Framer motion, expand on click. Okay, let's see this. This is cool, honestly. Yahoo Code Gaming, welcome. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the accordion because like I'm having to end up to fight with this fucker, which is not really what I want. So if I actually do this, Jesus Christ. Hold on, this actually looks fucking nice. So something else here that I was doing was fucking shit up. Okay, I'm okay with this, yo. I think I don't even need these anymore because it'll just take the thing. But I think I still want to get rid of the fucking borders because I don't like the borders. Okay, one thing here, I think this here needs to be full. No. Okay, there we go. Interesting. Huh, if I remove this, is it still there? Okay, let's just make sure that it loads properly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like the user will clearly see that, like with the arrow here, right? Like you can expand this thing, which will show like what you need to see here. So I'm happy with that. Yeah, we need background white for the thing, like a different color for the colors. So that wasn't the thing, I think. Where is my fucking colors? I think it was here. Oh, there you go. So I'm gonna change this to, oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, maybe we can do blue 50 for the light, for the background. So background, yeah, blue 50. Let's see if this will look any better. And the color here, we need black. Okay. This is much better, although still let's use black and white. Just, you can just say black apparently. Black alpha 900, 800. Let's do black alpha 800. Okay, this is fine. So we are all right. We are all right. And you can scroll up and down, which is good. Okay, I'm happy with this. This is actually all right. Cool. Oh, no, not really. No, 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 fucking don't like it. Maybe blue 200. Let's try blue 200 here. God damn it. What the heck? Mm, brown looks red? Like, am I? Am I tripping here? How is this fucking... Okay. Dark gray, dark hockey. I don't even know what that is. Dark magenta, olive green. Jesus, bro. I don't even know what that is. Hold on. Gainsborough doesn't look so bad. Gainsborough actually looks cool. Honeydew. Damn. Ivory, khaki, lavender, lavender blush, lawn green. Light steel blue, light yellow, lime green, linear gradient, linen, local, magenta, maroon. Cream. Interesting names for interesting things, bro. Silver. I like this. Background color. Let's see if we can just say silver. I'm not sure if that's really gonna work, but let's see. Trooper, welcome. Yeah, I like it. It looks fine. And if I expand this, it is nice and readable. And if I switch my color, okay, now it's time to really edit the color on this motherfucker. Right? Right. Hold on. Let's not select it because Alice Blue maybe not the best. Straight up black looks like honestly kind of cool. Dude. What is this button? Doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Dark theme, material design, color system. I honestly like this fucking color right here. Inspect. Background color RGB 30, 33, 34. I wanna test it. Let's see. Changing it in the wrong place. This kind of gives me that weird feeling when I'm looking at it. Like, it's a little odd. Maybe it's because the text color not... Okay, let's see what the fucking text color is here. Color, RGB, yada, yada, yada. Okay, let's see. So here, the... Oh, color. Okay, let's do this. And let's see. I think my background color doesn't really match. So the background color here needs... Is it this? No. I think it's this. So my background color... They didn't really care. Uh-huh. So, okay. Let's play around with this a little bit. Theme. Initial color mode is dark. So it's coming from Chakra's own thing. God damn it. Okay. Makes sense. How about mobile? It's okay. I feel like that's fine. It's kind of hard to distinguish. That's like the kind of the problem I'm having here. Okay. Chakra, dark theme, example, list. So let's just this like example, and then a demo would be nice. Installation and setup, start creating toggle, yibu yibu babu. Okay, okay. Okay. Use color mode. Faz F2, welcome. How's it going? Whatever. I think it's okay for now. I was trying to see a few more oh shit. Oh, I need that line. Actually, not anymore because I am not using that anymore. So we are going with the accordion. So the background color here, border color, no. Inspect element. Background. RGB. I have no idea what the heck I would do with these. Okay, I find this like slightly more 64, 65, 66. 64, 65, 66. Okay, let's reload this. Terole, welcome. Okay, this is not bad. How about here? Not bad. Okay, 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 okay. This could work. This could work. What is this fucking error here, bro? Yeah, whatever. Good. Okay. Oh shit, no. God damn it. Okay. So we are good here. When I click on this, it opens up, and here I'm gonna display each item's details. So we're gonna replace this lorem ipsum yada 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 with our form, right? I mean, it's not really a form, but we're gonna say we're gonna have a bunch of items there from our video, which I apparently closed. So I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna look at this flex. Components. What is style system? Reference. Oh, okay. Components. Okay. Visually hidden tabs, feedback, skeleton spinner toast overlay, alert dialog, drawer menu, tooltip upper model, media and icons, data display, badge, card, divider, keyboard, key list. This is nothing new, although it looks fucking awful. Okay, let's look at this here. Usage button checkbox. Form control, email address. Habada habada. Why am I so cold? Damn. I think I just need a button group that I need to do here first. Let's just go do that. And button colors, button with icon, and loading state, and grouping buttons. There we go. This is just what I need. So let's take this, and then this here, we're gonna say, I'll just say flex for now. Flex, but of course, bruh. And then let's import this guy, and then let's import this guy, and then let's, it's already imported. So I need 4 of these. I'm gonna say blue, I'm gonna say teal, and I'm gonna say yellow. We're gonna say how many do I have? Hold on. I think I have 4. Delete. Okay, oh, show, regenerate, halt, delete. So we're gonna have show, regenerate, halt, delete. Okay. All right. Okay. So now I need another section here that says I'm just gonna say stack and then import this for me, please. And then this is gonna be, hold on. Accordion, we need that. So here, shit, button, okay. Think flex. So it's helpful to sort under the div element usage. You can pass box 1, box 2, box 3. Okay. So I'm gonna have 2 boxes as part of this video here. I need to display key and secret. That goes to the next line if they need to go next line. Okay, box 1 and box 2. Basically, that's what I need. So I'm gonna do box, right? I'm gonna say key equals credential.key, and then secret credential.secret. Jesus Christ, looks insane. So I think we need code. What is this? Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. Close, 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 close. Close the things that we don't really need. And I think there is like a code thing somewhere around here called code. Okay. Hello world code. Color scheme, children. Okay. This is gonna be code. Import this for me, please. And then we're just gonna say children equals credential dot secret. And key here is going to be the same, and this is gonna be the key. So let's see. Why the heck does it look so fucking weird? Oh shit. Yeah. Makes sense. Still looks fucking weird. What kind of stack is this, bro? Doesn't my credential have key? I think it does, isn't it? Yeah, key is right here. So why the heck wouldn't it show it? Hmm. What the what? Credential.key. It's kind of fucked up. Dude, why doesn't it use credential.key? I don't understand. My thing is right there. This is a little weird that it doesn't want to do what we want it to do. Am I overriding it somehow? Because it makes no sense. Key is undefined. That makes no fucking sense. Okay, let's reload this because I'm 100% certain my credential has fucking key. Is it like a reserved keyword thing? Data and key is there. What the heck? This is really odd. Hold on. TypeScript object key. Key name key. I don't know how to fucking search this shit, dude. Am I doing something with this fucking thing? Because like here, I have my credentials. And I get it right here. So after I get my credentials, the next time this is used is just to render it, create credential, mutator. This is where we fetch it again, and then credentials. If it doesn't exist, just render this. If it is good, then render the credentials. Credential item, credential. This is fucked up. How about I just say credential equals credential. And then I go to here. Yeah, and then we have the credential thing. So what the heck? Yeah, it is. I am. Okay, the error is gone. That fucker is gone. Let's see what the fuck it looks like, because it's annoying that it just keeps going back and forth. I need that key to be available. I think the React component thinks that it is something else. There you go. Now I have my key. Motherfucker. Annoying as heck. Because when you pass the key, it thinks the key is like a key, like the blah, 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 blah. Okay. So we don't have to worry about it no more. Okay, so I can get rid of this. So this will, I need these things like to line up next to each other depending on the screen. So I think I have it on like stack. Let's see, stack. Okay, let's do H stack and then boxes instead of doing this. So let's do H stack, and they have to be in boxes. So we're gonna do box. Oh no, fuck, no, wrong place. H stack, there you go. Don't break it to the next line, dingleberry motherfucker. I need it to be straight up. Jesus Christ. %. No. Are you kidding me? What the hell is your problem? Dude. Okay, it's kind of getting there. It's kind of getting there. It's kind of getting there. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. We'll manage it. Okay, now we need to use a thing. We're going to do this hide show credentials, right? So we're going to say is, what is it called? Is hidden set hidden. So we're going to say if it is hidden, right? We're just going to say here children credential.key. We're going to say is hidden. Then we're going to display something else credential.key. By default, it's going to be true. And the same thing here is going to apply to this guy. So if it is hidden, a standard UUID 32 characters, but let's just verify. UID.UID 4. Also, let's make this into an str 36. Okay. So we're just gonna say here, right? Repeat string for 36 times. We're gonna say JavaScript repeat str for n times. Dot repeat 36. Is that it? Dot repeat. I'm not sure if this is an actual thing, but let's see. Holy shit, it works. Yeah, okay, okay. We want the same thing here for that. Key secret, and this one goes to the next line. So we're just gonna say divider. Cool. I don't remember what it was. It was divider, dividing, divider. Divider. How about you import the divider for me instead? Instead of complaining. Dude, go to the next line. What the fuck is your problem? How about reload? You really want to like do that? What the fuck is the fuck? Let's reload because it looks like fucked up. Let's see. How are you not going to the next line? It just doesn't make any sense. So this is the flex. This is 1 and this is 2. So why is this display flex? No, display fucking block. God damn it. It's coming from the flex here. I'm just gonna fucking call it a box. So it stops fucking up with my shit. Okay, so this is kind of coming together. I kind of want to put the divider here. Also on mobile, I wanted to go next line. Why aren't they going next line? I think, hold on. So this stack, we're gonna say direction, right? Equals, we want for mobile to be raw. And then for this, anything other than that, we want it to be a column. How about that? That didn't look like it really cared. So stack. I think it's up here, stack. Column and row. Let's see. Okay. So it went next line, which I like, and here, which I like. So now the thing here is to get this fucker working. So maybe I can do these things like why is this breaking the next line? Because this is 50%, this is 50%. So hold on. Border equals 1 pic solid red. And then just make this yellow. So their widths are perfectly fine. It's just that these fuckers won't line up properly. I need them to line up properly. So this guy, we're gonna say white space, no wrap. Okay, so that kind of will do its thing. And maybe I should render it as a table and put a copy button next to each. So it copies the items from inside, right? Guys, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back. Also gonna check on my kitty. And, It is snowing out there, yo. Okay, so how much time do we have before the thing ends so I can actually eat my food? 33 minutes, half an hour. Okay, so I think huh. um can I like make this to be a what you call this thing? What happens if I actually make them like raw for each one instead? Let's see. I think it would make things easier, right? So like if I'm gonna hold on, why isn't it? Oh, because I'm doing, hold on. And then secret. And we're gonna just do these. How come I can see the key, the fucking color on this thing? Why can't I see the color on this thing? Are you kidding me? I am so confused right now. What is happening? Why isn't it rendering the text? So if I do this full, why isn't it going to the next line? Doesn't make any sense that it doesn't go into the next line. Okay. So this is all right. And then now what I want here is I'm going to display so what if I make this 80%, right? For both of them. And then I'm going to generate here at the end of the box. Okay, let's do this because and we are gonna add copy items here, right? So and then this box is gonna say per se. It's gonna be copy. It's like a little button, right? We're just gonna do button, and we're just gonna say copy. And then we're gonna do width equals 20%. It'll probably break in the next line because, like, yeah. Let's make it 19. Yo, no, god damn it. I need to order them like side by side. So I think stack, I saw it somewhere. Yeah, here. 8 stack. I need 2 8 stacks. So within the V stacks, I need 2 8 stacks that has 2 boxes in it. So this is gonna be box 1. And then this is gonna be inside the box 2. And this can be as big as it wants to be. And this box width is going to be basically 20%. Actually, no. Let's see if it will do it for us. Okay, it is doing it for us. But why is it centered on the fucking middle? Doesn't make any sense. And then this one is gonna come. Oh no, this whole box is just gonna replace this. Let's order this, and it's gonna be the second button. Looks ugly as heck. Where the fuck did I see this? Grid? No. Flex? Yeah, I genuinely just need this. Okay. So right in here. Okay. And then this box is gonna be this, basically. Let's see if box 1 is gonna do his thing, and then spacer. Oh shit, no, I did it the wrong way. God damn it. So this flex is gonna be holy shit. I think I can put it here inside the box. And the box 1 is gonna contain this. And the box 1 is gonna contain this. And then box 2 is gonna contain the button. And the spacer imported. Thank you. So I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's check. Box 1, box 2. Why the fuck does it say box 1, box 2? Oh, this here has to go. My bad. Okay, there you go. This is much better. And now I can just duplicate this for it to be the secret, right? And then it just says copy. And then this entire VStack bullshit here, I can get rid of it. Okay, this is much better. I like this much better. Pat, welcome. How are you? So, Kodig, welcome and thanks for the follow. So I'm gonna go and get rid of this color because it is screaming at me and I do not like it. And any of these, bruh. Please just go. Here we go. Very good. I can't complain. How are you? I'm doing good as well. Having a good time so far, just chilling, you know, doing my thingies. So these copy is basically gonna like copy these to clipboard, copy this to clipboard. So we're gonna have a functional thing over there. And then these 4 buttons, I want them to align with the same thing against from each other. So I think that's going to be a stack if I'm not wrong. Like equally distant. Is it fucking box? This is the box. I've seen it somewhere. Where did I see it? It's not grid. Is it wrap? No. So why is this going to the next line? Oh, look at this. This is fucking crazy nice. Bruh. Oh, interesting. I made a project in React to learn something about this framework. Oh, how did it go? I hope that you had a good time with it. Equal spacing. I think I like this. So I just need spacer. It'll just adjust it for me. And I just need like 4 of it. So for this one, I can just do this, right? Each box here is going to contain 1 button. So this is going to be show. Okay. And then, but I have a problem with, I'm pretty good. I had a very good time. I didn't finish yet because I need add slider. But I have a problem with that because I'm using NextJS React, and NextJS offer you an image component, but it doesn't work like that. How I was thinking, and I have a problem with width and height of this image on website. Yeah, Next.js doesn't come with a slider. Like it allows you to like bring in an image from a given source, so it will render your image, but for styling, you either need to create your own CSS or maybe bring in another library that already provides that functionality. For example, Chakra provides that functionality. Like Chakra that I'm using here, this provides a slider right here. Hold on, you said slider like as in image slider? Oh, this is not image slider. This is like slider. So you're talking about a carousel, right? You're talking about a carousel, like where you can click an arrow buttons and then it switches the images, right? Like this one, that's what you're talking about. Tailwind, CSS, carousel. I don't know if I'm saying this correctly, but Tailwind apparently already comes with this. This is what you need, right? Look, they already have a working example with code. All you gotta do here, just replace the images. Yeah, just replace the images. That's all you gotta do here. It should work out of the box. Yeah. This is what you want, right? Like, I'm not talking about something else. Yeah, I mean, if in 5 seconds, this is what I'm like. I gotta say, before you create something from scratch, check if the library you are using already comes with what you are trying to create. Just Google it and it will tell you whether or not if it has it. And at worst, you're gonna find examples that how they created it using the libraries that you are trying to use, you know, like apparently these guys already have it, so I don't think you really need to worry about creating your own. Like it already comes with the code, so just replace you can either replace this image with the NextJS image and put your source, or just use this as is. But I don't think that you should do that. You use the Next.js image and update the source to whatever your image source is. And I think you should be fine after you do that. I'm glad we were able to find it out for you though. Doesn't matter like if it took 5 seconds. So what was I doing? I kind of forgot what I was doing. I was trying to put these guys to the thing. Okay. Show regenerate. And then this is going to be regenerate. And then copy this to here. This one's going to be like halt. Where is this shit coming from? Because I'm going to try that now, because this project now looks like that. When you're clicking on the photo, you will see the nickname of Instagram. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would first make the carousel functional, up and running, working, and then you can customize the style and like other information you want to place on it. You can just customize it afterwards, but make your carousel working first, maybe. Mm. On the photos, you will see the nickname of the Instagram. So halt, and then we need one more here that says delete. So let's see if this is gonna. Okay. So I'm gonna get rid of beep, beep, beep. Cool. So I'll do with not 70%. Can I do like 25%? And then just gonna get rid of this. We don't need the height. And I'm gonna do width 25%. I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Fuck it, I'll just update the button copy later. Okay. All right. This, let's make this like 20% for each, right? And then, so it has a little bit of like space in between. Okay, there you go. This is much better. Now I'm learning a lot about websites. I started doing again JS course to remind all things I started, works with frameworks. Yeah, but I'm gonna say like whatever you are learning, make sure you practice it. Like try creating a carousel like you did, like try creating this, try creating that, you know. Make sure like you practice those things. Because even though when you are learning, you will understand the things and you will know like what things are supposed to be doing. Without practice, it's just gonna wear off. It's good that you are dealing with that carousel thing. So okay, now I can. Okay, let's do this 22, 22, 22. That's fine. Damn, I'm that person who don't watching only courses. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean with that. I'm the person who don't watching only courses. Sorry, I can't really make that out, unfortunately. Kosai, welcome. I wrote that message up and made a mistake. It's all good. We all make mistakes. So show, regenerate, halt, delete. Okay, so I'm the person who don't watching only course. I'm also trying to make project what I made before in my head. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it's good that you are like getting hands-on with it. So the more you practice, the better you're gonna get, and the more things are gonna make sense. So let's go to the buttons overlay, buttons. It wasn't form. Buttons. God damn it. Yeah, there you go. I need okay, we have red, so let's make this guy red, right? So was it this? Yeah. Cool. Cool. So, and then we're gonna have let's do have yellow for the halt. And then blue for show, so it's good. And then for regenerate, let's do orange. Let's see. That looks okay. Also, I don't like the variant. I want the delete to be... How is this fucking red? This doesn't look red. What part of this is red? Am I tripping, bro? Jesus, bro. This doesn't look good at all. Well, we'll get there. Right now, I'm going to make this functional, and I can still... Also, the divider here needs a little bit of space in between. Why is there... Uh-huh. So what happens if I just get rid of this? Looks better. And I'm gonna say here, JavaScript, click to clipboard. Click to clipboard. The copy to clipboard. I don't know how that really works. Copy text, hello world. Document.get element by ID, set selection range, clipboard, write text, navigator. Navigator. Okay. Well, so here on copy, I'm gonna do just to test it. On click equals navigator dot clipboard dot write text credential dot key, for example. I think that's it, right? So if I do click on it, I should have the value that this one has here as a value. So copy, let's see if it actually rendered it. Holy shit, it works. I like it. Bruh. But this simply needs to not return anything because we are not dealing with a return. Navigator. Promises must be awaited, end with a call or to catch, and no, we just want void. I want to test it again. Copy. This should be different value. It is. Nice. Okay. This is cool. I like it. But I think I should make it its own function. So I'm going to do here. We're going to say constant copy to clipboard equals E. And basically, this is what we do here. Void navigator. We're just going to say value. And we're going to say value. That should be it. And then we're going to say this is a string. Should be good. That makes sense. Now, what I'm going to do here is on click here. Now is going to be, hold on click pass val. Okay. React on click pass parameter. Copy the clipboard credential dot, what are we passing here? Secret. And we're gonna do the same thing here. Hold on, we're on the key, so this is key. And then we're gonna do the same thing. Actually, we're gonna just copy this entire thing here. And this is gonna be the secret. So what we're gonna have here is, right? If I do copy, I have the thing. If I do thing, this is the secret, which is cool. It works. I like it. But it needs improvement because here we're going to say, first, before you can copy it to clipboard, you need to handle unmask. Again, it's going to be something I'm going to be implementing probably tomorrow, but for now, I'm just going to finish the styling as much as possible. And then tomorrow, I'll continue with making this functional, and then that should be the end of handling that particularly. Cool. Okay, I like this. So if I'm going dark, I don't understand why this is not fucking red. It's gonna be visible on both of them regardless. Red 200, that's why it looks like that, isn't it? So let's go to fucking red. Yeah, I want red 600 or red 500. So red 600. Hold on, is it background color or is it just doing color? It's doing shit. It's doing background color. So instead of doing color scheme, hold on, can I do that 600? I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but let's see. Yeah, it does work. Bruh. Yeah, I'm gonna do bg equals, right? We're gonna say red dot 600. There you go. Now it looks more like it. Also, I want to change the style because fuck that style. I want the variants, the second one here for the thing, and I'm gonna do variant is gonna be outline, right? I'm gonna do variant is outline. So if I go here, oh, huh, that did not really work the way I wanted it to work. Button colors, but red doesn't really look like red. So you can hover background. Okay, so we can actually do that. I can still do red, but the background here, hold on. Hold on. Let's make sure that it works first. Variant outline. So why does it? Okay, god damn it. Variants, color scheme. So the outline doesn't give a fuck on the delete. So if I do treasure box has been unleashed. The winner is that coder. Well, congrats, that coder. I'm gonna do another treasure box in the second stream. So actually, I'm gonna call it for now because I'm really fucking tired. I'm gonna continue tomorrow with the programming, but I will be back with some Valorant in pretty soon. So it's almost 8 o'clock. Holy shit. I need a break anyways. All right, guys. The coding stream is done. We'll be back with some gaming in a bit. So see you soon.